go. On you guys. Our 14-day streak of no mutes. Down the drain. Down the drain. Ah, that feels bad, man. Feels bad. Was it 2 weeks or 3 weeks? That's terrible. Well, here we are. We made it. There's a little static, maybe a loose connection. Oh, I know what it is. I'm gonna purposefully mute you guys and be right back. Oh, there we go. That definitely should not be muted. There we go. Yes, I was switching some stuff around since we started muted. That streak only lasted 5 minutes. All right. Yay. Thank you, Scotsman. All right, guys. I do need one more thing because cooking streams... Where's Mayo Maiden? Cooking streams... Nobody hates Russians here. You're all welcome. Just follow the rules, please. And one of those rules is English only. Thank you. Welcome. One thing that's always difficult in cooking streams is looking at you guys chat and having my mod chat open at the same time, just because I'm limited to one screen in here. And the tablet is like this big, so when I'm moving around it's hard to see. So I plugged in an old phone, which I'm gonna go grab. All right. Where's our goddess? Is she here? The emojis aren't working for you? That's weird. Emotes, whatever you want to call them. Cancel. All right, so I'm gonna bring up chat on this phone. kitchen looks green screen. All right. There we go. Downloading. Downloading. So, here you go. Somebody said, show off that shirt. I will proudly. No mayo. One day, just for fun, I will make fresh mayo though. Boom, open. Sasha Grey. Enter your code. All right, there we go. Give me my chat. Whoa. Enter your code. Mute me though. Guys, there are a bunch of question marks at the top of my profile. Is that happening to anybody else? Check this out. What's happening? It's gonna be overexposed because of the light. Can you see that? That's weird. It's because it's the old phone. That's right. It did warn me. Okay. It's an old phone, so it said this might not work that great, but we can give you an older version of the app. That's fine. At least now I have chat here. That way when I'm doing a million things, I can take this around with me. Because I usually have... I wasn't talking about the chat option only. I know that. Now I'm on chat only. I think it's because it's just an old phone and an old version of the app. Anyways, usually I have my tablet in here, but the font is the same as this, even on this size, even on the tablet. So it's kind of ridiculous to carry that around in a kitchen and get stuff all over it. Anyways, so what are we making today? I will tell you. Even though I was rushing because, you know, life is crazy right now for all of us. And I had to go to the store to get some things. So I actually left the recipe in the other room. Let me go grab that. Sorry, guys. 1 second. All right, got it. Got it. I got it. Okay, so what are we making? I forgot the recipe in the other. She was doing a side quest. Ah, that was good. I left the recipe in my studio, so I went to grab it really quick. What are we making today? So, since it's really difficult to go grocery shopping during this period, I try to think of something that would be simple, that didn't require that many extra ingredients. And that recipe is something that I've been wanting to try for a while. And I found it by chance, probably last summer when I was traveling. I hate airplane food. It always makes me sick. So I was trying to think of food that would be filling and food that wouldn't smell too much on the airplane and would be easy to carry around as well. Like, wouldn't take up too much weight. I wouldn't have to wrap it all crazy. I wouldn't have to waste. So, on some random forum, I found a recipe, or somebody had just mentioned that they do a fresh herb kuku, which is a Persian frittata, basically, or a Persian omelet, Iranian omelet. Okay. And there's really a few different varieties that you can do. And the full name is kuku yesabzi. And I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. So if I'm messing that up and I have any Iranians or Persians here, feel free to correct me, please. So, eggs, something easy. The last time I went to the store was a week ago, so I ended up getting the double size of eggs, more than I normally get. And so the only thing I really needed for this today was lettuce and fresh green onions and cilantro and parsley. So I'm gonna update our Twitch stream to show what we're making. I'm actually going to make a few other things too, because this dish actually is going to go in the oven. So I had a couple other ideas on what to do while it's in the oven. Things that I've been wanting to show chat. All right, that should be updated. Okay, we're good to go. I do not dye my hair. One day, but not now. Who is this goddess? All right, so this is the first part. I've never made this. Like I said, I've been wanting to try this recipe. I eat a lot of eggs in general. I love eggs, so I figured, why not try this? Something I need to grab out of here. kosher salt. So oven needs to be on. In a skillet, heat 1 tablespoon oil. I'm gonna use ghee, of course. And okay, we're not doing that. The one thing that I've found to be a common ingredient was barberries, but I couldn't find any, obviously, and I'm not gonna run around during this period. I know where I can find them, but it's just a little bit out of the way, and I'm, need to stay safe, so I didn't do that today. So we're gonna skip this very first one, which is a shame, and I wish we had it, but I think it's still gonna taste good. So the other ingredient I could not find was baking powder. The baking powder just helps it rise a little bit, so it's nice and fluffy. It's still gonna taste good, it just won't look as pretty, which is a shame, but hey, this is the quarantine version, so we can't complain. We're not starving. The one other thing I wanted to look at before I get this started was as always, I'm going over a couple different recipes, and I always do this, especially when I'm trying something new. I like to look at different recipes and say, okay, that's a common ingredient, that's an uncommon one, but I'm gonna try it, or maybe I'm not gonna try it. So I like to mix it up. I like to try different things. And as always, it's secret sauce. So I'm gonna throw in my own little to make it my own. Change it up a little bit. Oof, loud. Ah, that's right. Okay. So my little secret. I hate when I should have printed out a better version of this recipe, but that's okay. And how many eggs are we going to use? 10 eggs? That's okay. 10 eggs is fine, because you know what? I'm going to eat this later anyways. This is the good thing about making like a frittata or this that I'm making today, is that you can always eat it cold and still taste good. But yeah, I'm good. I have enough eggs. All right. So I'll turn this food cam on so you guys can see what I'm doing now. Sandwiches. I'm not going to take my chance juggling eggs. Not today. Not with how difficult it was for me to find eggs. Last week, actually I got both of these last week. I had a few left, and then I bought an extra big carton. Because at the start of all the people who were panic shopping a couple weeks ago, I was not able to find eggs. So we need eggs, salt, pepper, flour, baking powder, which I don't have, and we need all the herbs. Actually, let's do the herbs first. We need 2 cups. Okay, that seems like a lot. Let me go do one more thing before I start chopping these vegetables up. Okay, I knew the ratio was off. I had a bad feeling. Like I said, if you're wondering why I'm like a little back and forth, first of all, I've never made this. Second, I am going off and bouncing from a few different recipes back and forth, and I feel like one of the ratios was really off, and I'm right because I checked the original one that I liked the most. Those ratios seem better to me. So we're not using 10 eggs. We're gonna use 7. But I do need to wash the herbs. So chat amongst yourselves. problem, but something maybe that you guys will find interesting is this recipe says be mindful that your herbs are really dry after you wash them. And generally, if I'm working with herbs, I always do that. But when something is really specific like this, usually what I'll do is I'll just throw the herbs in a salad spinner after I rinse them. Salad spinner, boom. It helps so much. It's much quicker than waiting for it to dry and like putting it in between paper towels. But I forgot that my salad spinner broke around the fall, I think it was. And I didn't replace it because I haven't been going to the farmer's market much recently. And that's usually where I get like the fresh lettuce, fresh salad, where I actually need to use it. So I haven't needed to use it, haven't got one. So I'm gonna be using paper towels to dry them up. And another trick, if you guys don't know this, but did you ever notice if you bring home fresh herbs that they tend to go bad really quickly in the refrigerator? So I'm going to do this later because I just don't want to waste time on stream. But typically what I'll do, I got an extra bunch of cilantro, parsley today. Typically what I'll do is I'll rinse this off and then I stick it in a glass of water and then I put that in the fridge, and that helps the herbs stay fresh much, much longer. You just have to be mindful to change the water every few days, otherwise it gets slimy and you don't want bacteria growing in it. But for now, I'm just gonna throw this in the fridge to not waste stream time. And let me bring chat back up here. Oh yeah, take off if there's twist ties on your herbs, rubber bands, anything binding your herbs together, remove all that, rinse it, shake it. You don't have to let it dry off like I'm doing right now because I'm using these right now. Shake off the excess water, then put it in the cup. Good point. Come on. Remove all that, rinse it. Restart. Parsley. Don't contradict me, dude. I'm telling you ways to preserve it and make it last longer. Just stop. I don't have patience for that today. I really don't. You know, we have a thing called backseat gaming. Let's do no backseat cooking, okay? Unless it's really informative, like that's cool, that's totally helpful. But just contradicting to contradict, nobody cares. Nobody needs that. You're an excellent backseat cook. What if it's Gordon Ramsay? I mean, that's his shtick, right? That works for him. It's funny, it's entertaining. When a rando comes up in here giving unnecessary and unhelpful advice, it's not needed. Nobody needs that. If it's helpful, it's one thing. This camera is a little weird today. There we go. Okay. Vegetables. Herbs. Rocking the slippers. That's right. After this quarantine, I'm definitely going to need new slippers. I realized that yesterday. So these are still not super dry. I'd like them to be more dry. I'm going to get more paper towels. Yeah, I have the knife. Okay. So I said this, I think, in my last secret sauce. I think it was the last one I did. The cool thing about parsley is that, unlike cilantro, you can leave a lot of the stems because it's not so bitter. And it's just a completely different texture. With cilantro, it can really make or break your dish if you leave the stems in. For sure, though, I'm going to get rid of, like, these ends. But the random ones that are floating around are completely fine to keep inside. So it says you need a cup. Generally, if I'm not baking, if I'm making a normal recipe, I'm not super, I don't like measure everything by the book. I usually just eyeball it. But this is a new recipe for me. I've never made it. And you can definitely ruin a dish by adding too many herbs. because it can just throw the texture off, and I've done it. So I am actually going to measure this one since it's my first time making it. And then if you have any big loose stems, then you can get rid of them. That just pop out like that, you know what I mean? But don't waste your time unless it's like a really, really specific thing that says you must remove them, whatever. This one doesn't say that. These, see, for me, in my opinion, this stuff is still too wet. What I should have done, but I just got home from the store, threw up my light, threw up my camera really quickly, my computer, and all the stuff I need for the stream. What I should have done though, before I did the lighting and the camera, I should have washed this stuff because then I would have had a little extra time to dry, but oh well. You spent all of 2019 finally learning to cook and then you quit. Now you miss it. Well, I'm sure you have time now. You've turned oceans into desert-sized cult. Ooh, I hear the birds. Ooh. I have like another radio on out in my living room, and they just started playing Queen. I wish I could play that for you guys on stream instead. And because this is still a little wet, I'm gonna do a little bit more than that cup. All right, that looks good to me. Okay. What was the next ingredient? The next one was yes, green onions. So the green onions, how many? How many green onions? It says half a cup. All right. All of the green onions. All of them. Give it to me. So I washed these as well before, and I always peel on these kind of onions the outside layer. Still need to sharpen my knives. I would have gotten the smaller ones for this recipe, but this is all I could find. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Cool. Even these little ones are starting to make my eyes water. What? But why? But why? But why? This is a good trash can bowl. I like to have a trash can bowl. It's not always on camera, but you know, a little trash bowl by my side, so I don't have to walk away each time. All right, what's next? I know the cilantro, but I'm like letting it dry as long as I can. Which one do I want? Okay. Yes, white and green part. I was just double checking that. Then this is interesting. I forgot to wash the lettuce, of course. You're supposed to put lettuce in this. I'm trying to see what step it's at though. Ah, yeah, the lettuce. Dang, I almost forgot. Printing really helps, doesn't it? Getting off of the phone. We don't need that much, luckily. Okay. So it says half a cup of romaine lettuce. This is interesting to me. Baking lettuce. Okay, that'll be a first. Cooking lettuce. Now, I've had cooked lettuce dishes, but not like this. Definitely not like this. And here is a little trick I learned from watching some Chinese chefs that I'm gonna try with this. I was making Chinese poached chicken a few months ago, probably more than a few months ago at this point. And I love in Chinese restaurants how they slice and sliver the green onions they serve with certain dishes. So I took way too much time using different keywords on how to cut onions that way. So I'm gonna kind of attempt that here. It's much easier to do with I need way less than this. It's much easier to do with the butcher knife actually. But basically all they did with the green end of the green onions was they folded it and then cut it. So I'm gonna try that with this because I think it'll just make the process of chopping up these big leaves much easier. And this is getting chopped anyways. You're not eating it like a salad. If I was making a salad, I would just rip up the leaves by hand. And yes, beautiful. Look at that. Boom. Technique. I love it. I love learning new techniques. All right. I'm not going to put extra, so I'm also not going to waste this because maybe I'll make a salad to eat with this. We have so far, we've got the green onions, the parsley, and the romaine lettuce. Now we need cilantro. Still a little too wet, but is what it is. Is what it is. So like I said earlier, if you're just joining, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, the biggest difference in chopping up cilantro and parsley, coriander, for those of you that don't know what cilantro is, I know we have different names for it around the world. With cilantro, or coriander, I'm much more careful with removing the stems. It's definitely more bitter than parsley. It didn't say to do this. That's just what I do. If it's like a salsa, I even do it. But I'll be a little less careful with the salsa just because I don't mind it as much. I like bitter. So this is the really boring part. The really boring part. Those are dead, 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 dead. This is not dead. I'm starving, you guys. I'm not going to take all of them, but definitely more than the parsley. At least on the main end of the stems. The thick end. What am I cooking? What's up, Grizzle? I am making a Persian kuku, which is a frittata, essentially. It's a Iranian dish. You can do it in several different ways. I found this recipe by accident, or by chance, rather, like a year ago while traveling, or before traveling. I was looking up recipe ideas to take on the airplane because I hate airplane food. And I try to pack my own food when I can, remember, or have the time to do it. And I came across this recipe, or like this dish in the comments section of some forum. I was like, ooh, I need to try that. So it's full of herbs and it comes out green. So I thought it also looked cool. I also read that it's typically eaten during New Year's as well, traditionally. But it just looked good. It looked pretty. While I was grabbing the recipe today, actually, I also saw different versions that had they were herb free, and they had a lot more turmeric and onions, and they were yellow and red. Those also looked super good. So I'm definitely gonna have to try a different version of this at some point. But I was just trying to think of something because it's so hectic out there right now. I was trying to think of something that didn't require me to get too many ingredients that I don't already have. So I had a lot of eggs on hand. So all I needed for this was herbs, some green onions, and that was about it. The only thing that the recipe calls for that I could not find and I've not seen in the stores for weeks now is baking powder. The baking section is still empty. It's insane. What are people doing? They're just baking cookies all day. As I sit here cooking on stream for you guys. But I think the baking powder, it's really just to help while it's in the oven levitate a little bit and get really nice and puffy and fluffy. It's still gonna taste good. It just won't look as nice probably. I think that's all right. A couple long ones still in there. So this was my new idea. So it's something new even for me. I've never made it. I've been wanting to make it for a long time. Simple. You know what I mean? Not too stressful. It's still a disaster trying to go grocery shopping. And the last 2 weeks in a row for Secret Sauce, I went to one weekend it was 5 stores and the other weekend it was 4 stores just to get basic ingredients that I can normally find at one shop. And I really don't want to expose myself by going to too many stores. So this looked like a good option. Did I say levitate? Did I? Oops. I didn't eat breakfast today, guys. I'm a little hangry right now. And this is going to be an incredibly late lunch. Did I say levitate? Oops. What time is it? It's 2:40 p.m. 14:40. Levitate. What I should have said was the dish will not rise as much, but it will still taste good. Must be a light dish. It'll look like an omelet with a huge amount of greens. Essentially, I mean, a frittata is generally puffy, but it's easy to accomplish that when you're cooking it on the stove. You just use a smaller pan. And you get that texture, you get that consistency, and you get the height as well. With this, because you're putting it in a baking dish, it's not as easy to achieve that. So I'm guessing. All right. Looks good. People are making bread. A lot of people are making bread. Okay. I'm comparing the two recipes side by side. So this one, does she have garlic in this? One recipe has garlic and one does not. That's interesting. As much as I love garlic, I actually think I'm not going to put garlic in this. I never put garlic in my omelets or in my frittatas. And this one says to use a pan, and there's actually a video, so or maybe that looked like garlic in this video. Hold up. Garnish Nope. Okay. The recipe that I like better, actually, she puts the ingredients in the comments, but she doesn't put the actual recipe in the comments. So I'm just scrolling through the video really quickly to compare it to the other one I have. Okay. Ah, she does. She does use garlic. Okay. So I need 2 cloves of garlic. And my walnuts. I did not find better garlic this time because it's the same store I went to last time. So, looked the same to me. We have a saying, there's not enough of garlic in garlic. I like that. Since this is all getting cooked, like, I don't know. For this type of recipe, I'm going to chop the garlic. I like to use my garlic press a lot for everything, basically. But, yeah, I'm going to go with the chopped garlic in this one. It still smells good. This one actually smells better than... It's the same... I bought like 7 bulbs of garlic. It's the same batch, but this one actually has more scent than that one last week. Last week during my cooking stream, I was telling chat that the garlic I got had like almost 0 scent, and I was really disappointed in it. This actually smells better, at least. All right. So, walnuts. I have a trick for my walnuts because they're always really messy when you have to chop them up. If I'm not putting them in a blender or a food processor, you know, not a blender, a food processor, which is okay for certain recipes. If I'm not doing that and I need them chopped, I use the first part, because they go flying everywhere when you start chopping them. I use a meat tenderizer. And in this case, I'm going to cover it. Since I wouldn't do this usually, but I already have these towels here. I'm going to cover it, smash them. See, and even still covering them and smashing them, there's stuff flying. So it's always messy. You do it in a Ziploc bag. That's a good idea. I don't like harder. Although I would hate to waste an entire Ziploc for this, just because that's me. But if I was doing this like weekly, I would do it because then you don't have to throw it away each time. I get it though, because it encloses it so stuff doesn't go flying everywhere. Okay. That's good enough. I'm still going to chop them, obviously. This is just so it doesn't go flying everywhere. Band hammer. Somebody got the band hammer? Ooh, I missed something. What did I miss? No, don't tell me. All right, that looks good. I think they're supposed to be, you know, they're not supposed to be powder in this recipe. Otherwise, you could blend it. That looks good. It says half a cup. I eyeballed it. I love walnuts. I think I'm pretty good at this. Let's see if I got the eyeball good. Ooh, man. It's perfect. It's perfect. Look at that. Now, if these had to be powdered, it'd be a different story. I would have needed more, but I knew I was chopping them. Look at that. It's perfectly one half of a cup. Look at that. Damn, I'm good. Okay, what's next? Walnuts, what did I say? Oh, turmeric. Doop, doop, doop. Ooh, dangerous here, you guys. All right. What is next? We need onions. These can go away in the meantime. Dangerous. That's my cooking turmeric, though. It's dangerous because one little speck of turmeric can go everywhere. I've done it. I've done it, man. I've dragged it. Why is this not closing? I've dragged it all across my house because it's on the bottom of my shoe. This is not closing. This is annoying me. Baking soda, man, no. Ooh, I love these things. I love these things. That's my cooking turmeric. And then I have this, which is the premium stuff. I order in bulk. And this is what I make my teas with, and other drinks. Okay, back to just double checking this recipe. And by the way, they both use dill. You already know how I feel about that. That's not happening. No dill. Where does she put... Ah, it is a pan. Interesting. Okay. But where does she put the onion? One onion sauteed in olive oil, but she puts 2 in the description. Which one is it, lady? I feel like 7 eggs is 1 onion, though. Yeah. Maybe she meant in the video 1 cup. Why not use real turmeric for tea and such? It kind of looks like ginger. I guess the powder is easier. Yeah. I've done the raw, or like the turmeric root. I've brought that home. I've peeled it. I've used it. Was wearing white. It's a lot. It's a long process. Although I am going to try this Indonesian turmeric drink. And I think that one actually, they tell you to use fresh. So I will give it another try. But the first time I used the fresh root, I was even blending it. It was a disaster. It was a mess. So I need a pan. This is my fresh ghee, homemade ghee that I made on stream. And this one, how many onions does it do? Does it use? Yeah, that's weird. All right, I'm just gonna use the biggest onion I have. Do one onion. Trash can. My pan is not on at all yet, actually. Ooh, I love quiche. I've never made it. Let me see my camera. Where's my camera at? Camera. Okay, you guys can see that, yeah? Yes. Cool. Just double checking. No! Onions are flying everywhere. And there goes my eyes. The eyes are watering. Now I'll turn the heat on because these are getting sauteed. I still feel like I'm doing that thing that I did in the last cooking stream, which was my mic is way too close to me, so I'm backing away from my board, which is really not smart. We should put on the end of Titanic every time I cut onions. Crying. 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 Cried. I cried. I hate the outer, like that layer under the first layer that you peel away on the onion is always super slippery, but I feel like it's slipperier, more slippery on like white and yellow onions. What am I forgetting? Ah, yes. A little something, something. Secrets. Some salt. So if you're really trying to caramelize onions the true way, it has to be low heat. So yeah, unfortunately that means it takes longer. All right, where are we at? Oh, I'm starving. Back to, yes, give it to me. Okay. The best smell ever. Onions. Cooking onions. Something else that I do. Ooh, the light just changed in here though. Let me look at the, come on. Oh, it's not that bad. Okay. So I'm gonna do it for this recipe because we're using so many fresh herbs, so I feel like it will make a difference. I usually, I don't do this every time I have black pepper in a recipe, but I am doing it for this one. I have a I cannot speak today. Separate. I need to eat. Separate grinder. For black pepper and herbs. And I am running super low. And here comes the sneezing. And the fresh black pepper. Correct pan. So these recipes call for a baking pan that has some depth to it, and the only ones I have that do are way too long. So I'm gonna use, I think, a pie tin. Far too big. Smells good. I'm going over the recipe, you guys. Tablespoon, tablespoon, teaspoon, yes. Tablespoon. Okay, what was the turmeric? Okay. told you the onions take a while. Always. These are all the ingredients we already chopped up. I'm just switching them over. I'm trying to decide now. I don't know. 7. Yeah, this will be good. All right, what did I say? 7 eggs? Seven eggs. Let's do this. Ooh, that was close. Slippery fingers. Sticky fingers. Almost had egg everywhere. And by the 6th egg, she was done for. Mmm. Mmm. Smells good. Okay, I think we're ready to mix everything now. I just want to see if she puts olive oil in it or just in the pan. Mm-hmm. 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 Ugh, dill. Paint your dish with oil. Okay. So, the oil's for the dish. That's what I thought. Okay, so we need our spices. A little flour. The Danger Zone turmeric. How much? How much? How much? Tell me how much? How much? How much? Okay. More spices. Salt. Oh, I just did the fatal mistake. It could be fatal. Fatal to your cooking, at least. Never measure your salt over your dish or any spice, but really specifically salt. Could go so wrong, and you cannot recover. Garlic. Oh, here was the other thing that they didn't, of course, they don't have at the store right now, was fenugreek leaves. So I got it ground. That's the only thing I could find. Which it is a really particular flavor, and I didn't want to miss out on it. So, smells good. So I'm just gonna use a lot less than they call for since it's already ground up. All right, am I missing anything other than the onions? That's everything. Now we can start adding this stuff. We have the walnuts. Oh, it smells so good. And then all of the herbs and lettuce and onions that we chopped up at the very beginning. These aren't really truly caramelized, but I didn't want to hold up the process. They really could have cooked even longer to be truly caramelized, but I'm starving, you guys. And they smell good. They're cooked. They're going to have a good flavor. I should have used a bigger bowl. I was wondering about that, but that's okay. I think this is going to be really good. Feel like maybe I'm looking at it though. I feel like it should use another egg. I don't know. That's a big piece of lettuce though. Did not get chopped up. I'm gonna look at her video in a second once I'm done mixing this, because this looks like not enough egg to me. I could be wrong. I've never made this. All right, let's check her video out. Oh, she uses the spatula to spread it out too. All right, here's the ending step. She doesn't really show you the whole process though. No, it actually looks right. It actually looks okay. It's not supposed to be super liquidy. All right. Actually, hers looks a little bit more dry than mine, so I think we're good. Said to paint the dish with olive oil. Way too much. Okay. Much better. I'm gonna do this over here, unfortunately, because I just don't have enough room. There's too much stuff here. are weird. It's weird parchment paper. It came in sheets instead of a roll. I don't love the shape already of this tin because it's not very uniform with the parchment paper inside. But we'll live. It's just not going to look as nice. I am a little worried it won't cook evenly. Nope. Nope. I don't like it. I don't trust it. I don't like it. So, every recipe I saw said to use a baking sheet. I don't like the way that's looking. I don't have a baking sheet that's fit for this recipe. That's super uneven, which means it's gonna cook uneven. I'm gonna use Pyrex instead. All right, tricky. Yes, this looks better. Much better. All right, that's it. Now we put it in the oven. I can't see my screen right now, so I hope you guys can see that. Give you 2 views. Yay! It's in how many minutes? You support this? The bad parchment paper was a bad omen. Or the parchment paper was a bad omen. Yeah, it was. How many minutes? Come on. 15 minutes, that's it? Cool. All right, let's see if I can pull something else off in the meantime. But I need to rinse this stuff. Alright. Too much stuff out, you guys. It's gonna kill me. So, let me put these away. Nobody needs sticky egg dishes in their lives, right? So I'll probably just throw those in the dishwasher or hand wash those later, but at least for now, they're not gonna get all sticky and hardened with egg. So the next thing I wanted to show you guys, which I'm a little sad because walnuts, not sad because of walnuts. So I'm a little sad because I've been wanting to make this on stream, but finding a secret sauce episode like today where it's part of something that I'm doing, it's not the only thing I'm doing because it's just so simple to do. Dishes with gloves, come on. I don't have time for that. And this is the reason I'm a little sad. Because even before the quarantine, I ran out of chickpeas or garbanzo beans, whatever you like to call them. As a lot of the regulars here know, I do a lot of food prep, so I usually have garbanzo beans in my freezer, like 8 to 16 in little individual containers. I've been out and I've not been able to find any dry beans to cook at home for a good 3 months, actually. And I've looked at several different stores as well, even before the quarantine. Hi, I'm a professional cook and just started watching you on Twitch this week. Had no idea you cooked. I'm so excited. Ah, cool. Welcome. So I had to go for cans. And I'm going to make hummus. And this is a travesty right here. There's nothing wrong with eating garbanzo beans out of the can, but I'm telling you, one of the reasons I do food prep is not only because it saves the money, but it tastes 1,000 times better. Like when I go back to a can, it's another world. It's not the same. It's not the same at all. But we're gonna do it anyways because I have the tahini, and I think this is gonna go really good with this kuku, which is the Persian frittata that I'm making right now, which is sitting in the oven. So that's what I'm gonna do. Let me do some shout outs because I've not been ignoring you guys on purpose, but as you know, when I'm in the kitchen, it's much more difficult because I only have one little screen with me. So first of all, let me see my uptime. Ooh, I missed so many of you. Okay, sorry guys. It's Fo20. Thank you for the tier 1 5 months. Good to see you here. Kazanari, thank you for the 3 months. Schmolden, thank you for the tier 1. Manu TPD, CH Whiteheart, thanks for the subs, you guys. Cakers, thank you for the 4 months. Nice Bialetti, thank you. That's my favorite. Turtle Shuffle, thank you for the tier 1. Lothar 94X, thank you for the sub. S Dups, thank you for the 3 months. Elos, thank you for the tier 1. XZ Nero, Fateslith, thanks for the subs, you guys. Vivi, I see we got a raid. Thanks for that raid. Lazy Manju, thanks for the subs. CP Rusty, thank you for the tier 1. Thanks so much, you guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying this episode of Secret Sauce. It's something new for me. I've never cooked before. I didn't even practice this one, which I told myself, like, I'm gonna try and practice before I do streams. But this one, I just went for it. So I hope it turns out good. Matthews Barroson Matthews, thank you for the 3 months. What's up? So we're making hummus, the cheap version, and I'm not excited about that, but it'll still be yummy, just not the same. And this is the best tahini I've been able to find in LA. This stuff right here. They usually sell it in a bigger one, but the last few times I've gone to get it, they only had the small ones. If you're not making it on your own, this is the best. So, I'll put that there. Open. We're just gonna do one of these. And I messed garlic, lemon, tahini. So once I measure this stuff out, I'm definitely going to mute my mic because the blender will be way too loud. But I'm gonna take chat with me on this old phone. I made the mistake, just out of habit. I accidentally drained the garbanzo beans. Usually what I do is I keep the liquid, even if they're homemade, I keep the liquid separated. I don't throw it out right away, but I do put it in. I put it in because you need a little bit of liquid, otherwise it's too clumpy and it doesn't blend. So now, unfortunately, I have to use water instead. Everybody does their hummus differently too. It really just depends what ratio of like chickpeas to tahini that you personally like. I like it pretty even. I love tahini. Lemon. I start with half. And then I decide how much to add after the first blend. Some garlic. Salt. Ooh. Okay, now I'm gonna mute you guys while I blend this. Otherwise, your ears will die. Enjoy the blending. Okay, so if you're wondering what I was doing, continuing to open and close it. Ooh, this smells good. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So, if you're wondering what I was doing, opening and closing that over and over again, it is because, at least with my blender, my crappy blender, when you're making hummus, it doesn't want to move, it doesn't want to blend. And you have to add more liquid slowly so you don't make it too thin and too runny of a consistency. So with the spatula, I just like push it down the edge, the walls of the blender, and then blend again. Take it off, push it down, blend again, and then I add in micro doses like a little more liquid, whether it's the liquid from the beans or the liquid from the garbanzo beans or the liquid of lemon or water. And then I kind of just keep tasting it to add. The salt was perfect. I eyeballed it. It was perfect the way it was. This can sit for a minute. It looks pretty good. It smells amazing. smells amazing. And I'm really glad I switched that dish. You found a good food processor can make hummus well, almost fluffy. Yeah, I like mine really smooth. You can also use an immersion stick blender, like if you have one of those at home for soup. I've tried that. I don't think it works as well. 979F, thank you for the sub. Maestridota. That's a funny name. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub to Frosty. What's up, you guys? I hope you're enjoying this. So if you're wondering what just came out of the oven, this is a Persian or Iranian frittata. It's called a kuku. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And basically it's filled with a lot of herbs. That's the secret to why it is so green. I've been wanting to make this for a long time. I was looking at ideas on, I was looking at ideas for meals to take on airplanes because I like to bring my own food. And this was something I just stumbled across online. I've been wanting to make it for a long time. And then today when I pulled up the recipe, I saw other versions as well that didn't have herbs, but they were more red and orange in color. I think they were using a lot of turmeric, and those also looked really good. So I want to try that at some point as well. What's up, Shoeback? Now let me get the hummus out. This is the other part I hate about making hummus, because it's always hard to get it out of the blender. But no big deal. I want a good container for this though, because I have a trick that I do, and I think I'm using all of them. So I hope you guys can see this. But basically what I do is I just open the bottom when I make hummus. Ooh, and look at that. That does not usually happen. Maybe because I left it sitting while I went and took that out. But basically what I do is I just push down the sides and get it all out. And this is about to fall out, so let me put this here. Because look, it just clumps on to the bottom of the blender. So I just unscrew it and get it all inside. So if you're doing this way with like a not so great blender, you definitely need a spatula. The rubber spatula at the end, like a baking spatula, to get it all out. Otherwise you waste a lot. So I used to make my own hummus and I was always disappointed by it. I always thought there was something off. And then my friend Erez always told me he made the best hummus. So I said, okay, what's the secret? And he said, you have to have good tahini. And it was 100% right. You must have good tahini. And also, it helps to have your freshly made chickpeas as well. Like, it's just not the same out of the can. I don't know what it is, it's just not. But I would say if you have to use a can, at least find the best quality tahini that you can. That definitely makes a huge difference.
this total galaxy. The real deep down you is the whole universe. And it's doing your living organism and all its behavior. It's expressing it as a thing of advantage.
Okay.
Okay, we still have some inside. I had to rush over because the bottom of the blender was like tipping over with hummus everywhere. So, yep, just finish like this. You push it out of the bottom. For me, that's the easiest way, and you get all the stuff. You don't waste anything. Okay, sorry, I had to wash that now. I couldn't wait for later because we're going to use it again. Today, now, in this stream. And I need a knife. Bam. This is gone. excited. Ooh, I'm excited, you guys. All right, so I need a plate so I can eat this thing. my hummus. Because this is just for me, if I'm serving hummus to a group of people, I put it on a small plate. But because this is for me only, I'm gonna put it in this little thing. In this little bowl. Or am I? Yeah, I guess. Nah, I changed my mind. I'm still gonna plate it. So, hummus. Mmm. 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 The finger just works better, guys. I just wash my hands. The knife is not cutting it. I get the rest of it because there's so much that gets stuck on the spatula with the finger. No waste. Ah, neck crack, yes. Yeah. Hummus. So usually, you know, let me see my camera real quick. Usually when I serve hummus, I like to put, I reserve, as recipes like to say, I keep on the side some whole garbanzo beans, and I just put a few on top. And then this is just for me, so it's a little bit. I'll like fill this whole plate up. Put some whole beans on top just for presentation. Then this is a must. For me, at least. Extra virgin. Ooh, I'm going to get my really good one. This is a really good one. But my really, really good one is this one. So. Some extra virgin olive oil. This is the good stuff. Okay. Then, do not forget paprika. With hummus, you can put all sorts of spices on top too, and I like to do that sometimes. But today, since there's tons of spices and herbs in the Persian frittata, I am not gonna do that. Look at that. You could even, the salt's good. This isn't gonna ruin it, but just cause I want to, a little Maldon sea salt, you know, just to get the extra right there. So that is going here. And now the really exciting part, I get to try this. This is called, and please somebody, if anybody is here, correct me. This is called a kuku. K-U-K-U. It's basically a Persian frittata. So I'm going to get the picture before I slice into it. The red towel's killing me though. And then we'll slice it. Gotta get my hummus picture in. Yes. Did it come out? Yes. Ooh, that light is whatever. All right. A knife. Very excited. It smells amazing. So I'm really hungry. I'm gonna cut it like this. And like this. Yes. Ooh, perfect. I'm gonna put this away because this red towel is killing me. And my hummus. Oh, it's like a full meal now. I have some. Hummus is good with like celery and carrots too, but I have some good breadsticks. Are you as excited as I am for this? Light's changing on me again. The Milan sauce, Morty. And I took the knife, but I didn't take the fork. All right, I'm gonna try for one more picture since we're here. Yeah, that's better lighting. And can you guys see this? How's that camera? Yeah, the lighting changed a bit in here, so the camera's not that great. It's not as green as I hoped it would be either. Maybe, you know, it would have been, I don't know. Maybe if I would have brushed it, like done an egg wash on top, it would have helped maintain some of the green color. Chairman 2K, thank you for the tier 1 sub. What's up? Sorry guys, I'm slow on the announcements today because, well, I only have one screen, so it's not easy. Who's that goddess cuckoo in the bottom right? All right, so I'll turn this cam off now. For a moment, at least. Now I'm leaving it on. This is just gonna complicate things and it's gonna get cold. Good thing the follow is off, Chucky. So let's do this. Let's try this. I got all my pictures. Double check. I'm laughing at mods. That Gordon Ramsay gif was good. Get it while it's hot. All right. This smells super good. Wow. The walnuts. The walnuts are good. Ace. All right, so if I had to critique it, you remember what I was saying about herbs earlier? That if the ratio is just off a little bit, it can really ruin the texture of a dish. The herbs didn't, but do you remember how I also said I would have got the smaller green onions, but they were out at the store, so I had to get the big green onions? It ruined the texture. I don't want to say ruined, but it definitely changed the texture just a little bit. They're a little too bulky. It would have been better if they were the small kind. Or if I would have chopped it up. I could have also chopped it up much more finely, but I've never made this and I didn't know. I didn't know. This is so good. The hummus. This is really good. Yeah, you could have used chives more, Chris. Especially because you're already using a whole onion. Anyways. But I love green onions, so. I'm starving, you guys. You have no idea. I didn't eat all day. This is insane. No wonder I was felt so out of it. Winner. It's definitely a longer process than a normal frittata or a normal omelet, just because you have so many things to chop up before. Obviously it took longer because I'm streaming, but even those added steps do make this a little bit more time consuming. I feel like the onion caramelizing too, that whole step I did, I don't really taste the caramelization. So next time I would honestly, I gotta stop saying that. It's part of our culture, man. Next time, I'll simply saute them the same way I do when I do a regular frittata. And it's gonna be just as good. Where did I find the recipe? So, caramelization. Where did I find the recipe? So, if you are just joining us, I told chat a couple times throughout the stream today that about a year ago, I was looking up ideas for meals to take on the airplane because I hate airplane food. It always makes me sick, and especially the jet lag. Like, you got to put good things in your body, right? I already know I'm going to eat a little bit of snacks or chips as it is, so the actual meal that's going to keep me full and energized, I want something good. So I try to bring my own food when I can, and I was on some forum where people were sharing ideas, and this was one of them. I was like, oh, I'd never even thought about a normal frittata. This is a great idea. It looks super good. I've never had it. And I've been wanting to make it for a while. Another reason I chose it specifically for today is because life is stressful for everybody right now, right? Am I wrong or am I right? Am I right or am I wrong? So I did not want to put myself at a further risk by going to 5 different grocery stores just to find ingredients for one dish. So I thought about what I had in the house, something simple, but also interesting, something new. And I had all the ingredients for this except for the herbs, basically, and the fenugreek. I had everything else. There's other versions of this that don't have herbs. They're more, I was looking at pictures. They're more red and orange, which I think they were using much more turmeric and other ingredients and not all the herbs. So I want to try that too. It also looked really good. Stop with the mayo. Stop with the mayo. Did you just spend 3 hours cooking Just to eat this in 5 minutes while standing. You know how I feel. You understand me. What's up, Arzen? You guys know I'm not a fan of eating on stream. This is not a soup, so it's a little less messy than last stream's dish. I would love to sit down right now and eat this and turn the camera off, but I decided not to today. And then after this, we can go play some games or something. Every recipe takes longer on stream. I'm gonna try like this. Blasphemy maybe to somebody, but it looks good. That's too big of a bite though. Super good. You've gotten in the habit of eating most of your meals standing up. You're not sure why. I think it's actually really bad for digestion. I think the walnuts actually could have been chopped up a little bit more finely as well, but it's okay. Still tastes good. Definitely a success. One time you were really stressed, you passed out eating, standing up. Whoa. Should have gone heavier on the nut hammer. I'm so hungry. Actually, I was gonna put some olive oil. I don't have walnut oil. I almost did that. I'm so hungry, I forgot. It actually tastes fine. I didn't have baking powder. I'm curious how much the baking powder will change the consistency and the texture. Your stomach just made a sound. What's up, Alabama? Cuckoo, rise up. What? I don't like drinking out of my... When I'm eating, I like to use a different glass, basically. Breadsticks, ice cold. Wow, this is really good. Oh, you would have left out the baking powder more, Chris. Mmm. I'm glad this was an egg dish because it's so late in the day for lunch that this is basically almost dinner, which means I can also eat dinner and I'll be hungry again early enough. If this is like rice or pasta, I'd be screwed. Cuckoo and hummus ain't no Cheez-Its and blueberry. They all hold a very special place in my heart. Linner or Dunch, basically. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, yes. Okay, I thought I was out of breadsticks because that's all I have left. I have one more box though. All right, I'm gonna finish this plate of hummus. Next time, homemade grissini. Homemade breadsticks? You're crazy. I've watched the videos. I feel like I would fail at that. I forgot to feed you guys. My good olive oil. It's like a next level. Next level. I can't waste it. I have to get all of the olive oil off the plate. It'd be a shame. I got it on your nose. Frozen pizza dough makes great breadsticks. Do you buy it though, like from a pizzeria, or do you make it? My eye. This is from Firenze, from Florence, guys, and my friend Yuri came to visit, and he traveled. I'm not joking. He traveled with a bottle of olive oil. I said, man, you know I have olive oil. He brought this, and I tasted it, and I understood why. But you can find it here easily. It's freaking expensive as F. So, I don't use it on everything. I only use it on things like this, where you're really going to taste the flavor and it's fresh. I'm never going to use it if I'm heating it up. Ever, ever, ever. Ever. My other go-to is a Greek one. Both are extra virgin olive oil. My other one is a Greek one, and that one I use on everything. It's still good, even on salads and on fresh dishes, but like this thing is really like a bottle of gold. And yeah, whenever I travel, I bring home olive oil. I'm not joking. I brought back 2 big bottles, like really good ones, quality-wise. Excuse me. And I brought back... Did I tell you guys this when I came back after Christmas? I brought back 15 pounds of cheese. Goodbye. I did. Oh, I did. Tara, what's up? Everybody welcome Tara. Thank you for the sub, Tara. Tara Naomi is a super talented musician, singer-songwriter. And we were talking the other day and she's joining Twitch. So she's going to be doing some super cool stuff. She's figuring her set up right now. Andy996, thank you for the sub as well. Thanks so much, you guys. What kind of cheese did I bring? I brought Grana, I brought Parmigiano, I brought Pecorino, and I brought Mountain Gorgonzola, which is not the fresh, creamy kind. It's a hard kind, and it's nothing like the blue cheese as we know it. Completely different. Completely different. And Tara is a singer-songwriter. She's a musician. So she'll be doing some super cool stuff on Twitch. It's gonna be the biggest cheese ever. That was super good, you guys. The fenugreek, yeah, I mean, this is a really particular flavor. I'm glad like I said, it's said to use the leaves of fenugreek, which the stores are out of basically all sorts of spices. So, they only had powder. I just used a little bit less of it since it's already a powder. And I'm glad I decided to do that because it's such a particular flavor. It would have been a different dish without it, actually. So I would say, even if you modify this, don't leave this out. I hate these containers though, so I need to find a better container and transfer it because it gets all over my spice drawers. This is done. This is done. This is empty. This is done. Bad. Some secret weapon right here. Because every episode of Secret Sauce has to have a secret. This was that extra lettuce. I'm not gonna make a salad. I don't need it right now. just show that off for now. Super good, you guys. And this was another episode of So, we're not done, you guys. Normally we'd be done right about now. But you're fully Mediterranean, you shouldn't be living in LA. I suppose Southern Europe is tailor-made for you. Yeah, I mean, luckily enough, in LA, especially LA, but Southern California, and California in general, we can find fresh ingredients year-round. So, for that, I'm really lucky. And I'm also just lucky and fortunate to be able to cook this way and have that privilege, because I didn't always. So, I'm glad that I can and that I have access to it. And now what I want to show you guys, I need to see my little camera. Oh, you can barely see it anymore with the background of the countertop. That's funny. What I wanted to show you guys, this is gonna look gross, but this is how it looks. We're gonna make almond milk finally. You guys have been asking me forever to show you how I make my almond milk. You cannot find 50 pounds of Italian cheese in California though. This is the thing. I have a specialty website where I shop for my cheeses, not joking. Because going to the grocery store, or like the cheese markets here, is so overpriced, painfully, obscenely overpriced. So I do have a specialty website I shop on usually. But even then, the quality is not on par. It's not on par. So, anyways, we're gonna make almond milk. I just finished brushing my teeth last night, and I remembered, I wanted to do almond milk tomorrow. So I ran back downstairs. This is so simple. So simple. 1 cup of almonds, raw. No salt, not roasted. They must be raw. Raw almonds. You just cover it with water. You could put like a little bit of salt, sea salt or Himalayan salt. But basically, when you're consuming this amount of almonds, you have to do this because almonds have a certain chemical that can be difficult for us to digest. And by soaking them, it removes that chemical. So that's why it looks like dirty water. And you definitely do not want to use this water in your mix. Do not. So you have to pour this out, rinse it, and then add fresh water afterwards. So I need more water, speaking of. These look like male almonds. I don't see any udders. Okay, so first I will rinse these off. Look, even like the 4-minute almond milk is gonna take 20 minutes because we're streaming. This is my nut bag, guys. This is the thing I was telling you about. So you can use cheesecloth, it works, but this is just so much easier and less mess. And then I'll give you some other tips afterwards. I have 2 of these. I use one for meat and I use one just for this. And I need my blender. So this is why I said, sorry guys, I need to use that later on stream. Don't make the mistake I made. have these cheap blenders like I do, make sure that rubber ring is all the way down or it will leak everywhere. Sometimes I won't hand wash this, I'll throw it in the dishwasher, and then when I put the dishes away, I go really quickly, put everything away, and I don't pay attention. So now I'm getting in the habit of, before I make anything, double check. Okay, so those are rinsed, drained, throw the almonds inside. And before I do that, I need a carafe, and I think I left it in my dining room.
Okay.
Alright, so last time I made this, because I hadn't made it in a while, I just kind of eyeballed it, but I used too much water. So this time I'm actually going to remember, I'm actually going to measure it, because I do remember I used to always measure the liquid, the amount of water, and I was usually pretty happy with 3 cups of water. So, yes, filtered water. Please use filtered water. That's 2. And 3. That's it. Soak your almonds overnight, or for at least 8 hours. I need a bowl. My bag. And then you blend it for like 1 minute or so. I'm gonna mute you guys while I blend this. You know, thank me later. It hurts my ears, so it would definitely hurt your ears. So that's it. Super easy. So frothy. I'm gonna bring it over here because this is easy to do. Now, here's the thing. For me, this tastes perfect as it is. If you want it sweeter because you're used to drinking almond milk that you buy at the store, which they usually sweeten, you can put a date inside, or half of a date. See? Like these. Take the pit out, don't forget. Dates are like pistachios though. You have to buy them with the pit, otherwise they don't taste the same. So it is super good. I've made it that way quite a few times, and it just tastes like a dessert. It's so good. But if you're gonna be drinking this every day, you know, I try to not eat sugar every day unless it's fruit. I know dates are fruit, but they're like pure sugar. So then all you have to do is pour it in your nut bag. And let me see my camera. Yeah, you guys can see that. Okay. And you just squeeze it out. Thor got auto-modded. Yeah, if you plan on doing this more than once, definitely invest. This thing costs $10. It's so much easier to use than cheesecloth. And you can reuse it. You don't have to throw it away afterwards. And because, you know, almonds are expensive, and this is a lot of waste, you can, after you're done getting all the liquid out, spread it out, spread the almonds out on a baking sheet, and put your oven on the lowest temperature it will go to. Actually, before you put it in the oven, like leave it out for a couple hours, spread out on a baking sheet, then have your oven on the lowest temperature, and you can dehydrate them in the oven. The only thing with that is you really have to keep an eye on it so they don't burn, and you kind of have to toss them, toss the nuts around in the oven, just so they don't burn and so they cook evenly. And then after that, you can grind them up in a food processor, and you have almond flour. There you go. So you get two uses. But even though almonds are expensive, if you guys are wasting money on almond milk, this is still cheaper than buying almond milk. And it tastes a gazillion times better. It's a completely different flavor and consistency, and it's 100% almond. Of course, water, but you know, the commercial stuff, they put all sorts of things inside, and they did some tests and revealed, like, you never really know how many almonds are actually inside, what percentage of almonds are inside your almond milk. So you're paying premium for like maybe 15% almonds. Yeah, I feel sorry for people that are allergic to nuts too. Almond and chai tea, that sounds good. Obviously this is taking much longer than usual because I'm looking at chat. And if you have a better grip than I do, you could probably even get more out of it. that's it. Okay, so how long does this last? I don't know if anybody has asked that in chat, but obviously depends on the size of your household and how many people are drinking it. But this lasts me for 4 or 5 days, depending on what I feel like, you know? Sniff test. Sniff test. It's your friend. Do it. If you're not sure, if it looks a little funny, smell it. If it doesn't smell great, throw it out. Can you guys see this? See this? See this? Okay. And then that looks about right. Yep, I knew it. 3 cups is perfect. Last time I eyeballed it and I put a little too much. I filled it up to about here, and it was too thin for my taste. Almond milk. Here, I'll try some. It's better when it's cold, I think. Mm-hmm. So, as a lot of you know, I drink black coffee. No sugar, no milk of any kind. And if you're new here, well, maybe you didn't know that. Now you know that. And I cut sugar out from my coffee a year ago. And in order to do that, I started putting milk in my coffee, which I didn't do before. And I've always liked almond milk. So I started making it on my own. And today I'm definitely going to have some coffee with this almond milk. Nowadays, I don't even need it. I love my black coffee. Adding it is like a nice dessert. It's like a treat. It's something a little extra. You know what I mean? But I don't need this every day. I don't like it every day. It's just something nice every once in a while. And it's super good in cereal. By the way, super good in cereal. How many almonds? It really depends, right? This is 1 cup of almonds. You have to soak it in water for at least 8 hours. I just do it overnight. Easier that way, so it's ready when I wake up. Of course, you can soak it longer than that. That's just the minimum. And then I use 3 cups of water. Personally, that's the consistency I like. You can use less and it can be even thicker. You can use more and you can make it more like a traditional cow milk. Waiting for the Fruit Loop bit one day. I would not waste this preciousness on the Fruit Loop video. So, yay. We got a lot done, you guys. Treat yourself. Friday coffee stream. Oh, I'm gonna. But because it's gonna take me a while to break this down and go into the studio for games, I'm gonna wait to make my coffee, otherwise it'll be cold. I want to enjoy it in the studio. 3 cups of cold or room temperature filtered water. Raw almonds, right? Yes, they must be raw almonds. No roasted, no salted, nothing like that. Raw almonds. And the water temperature, I mean, I guess since you're blending, room temperature is always better. I didn't do it right now though. It doesn't need to be filtered. 100% must be filtered water, please. If you can, do it. I just use a filter from my fridge. 3 cups filtered water, raw almonds. So if you're just catching this part, I'm guessing you missed the description earlier. You can put like a little pinch of sea salt or Himalayan salt while the almonds soak in the water overnight. You don't have to. I've done it both ways. And then when you're ready to use the almonds that have been soaking, do not use that water. You have to throw that water out. Throw that water out and rinse it off because you don't want all that slime and buildup. Yogurt with almond milk. I'm sure you can. They sell it in the store. So, okay. So for those of you just joining, wondering about this, you must be new here. Chat loves to troll me about mayo. I don't even remember anymore how it began. I'm not a fan of mayo. I do not like mayo. I think it's disgusting. It's gross. There are very few exceptions. Very few exceptions. When you make it homemade, because it tastes like another freaking thing. The post-Thanksgiving turkey sandwich on white bread. Deviled eggs. And that's it. That's it. And maybe sometimes Japanese mayo, but because it tastes much more like homemade mayo. Am I Persian? No. I have Greek origins and Irish. Hence the hummus. There's mayo in ranch dressing, and that's the only mayo you'll eat. Is there? Because the way my mom made it growing up, out of that little packet, was sour cream. Only sour cream. So that's how I like my ranch. I don't eat a lot of ranch these days, though. Am I vegetarian or vegan, or do I just like plant-based sometimes? Definitely not. Also cannot be. I just don't like milk, really. I've never been a fan of milk. Chocolate milk every once in a while, yeah, but cow milk, meh. Like with a cookie, that's about it. Chocolate chip cookie, that's about it. And as I was telling chat, last year I stopped putting sugar in my coffee, and in order to get me to that place where it was okay, I had to put milk in it to get used to it. And I was getting fed up with milk, and I always liked almond milk, so I started making it on my own. Do I drink soy milk? I hate soy milk. It's disgusting. I even tried making oat milk. Disgusting. Oat milk, coconut milk. I tried cashew. Cashew is much more thin. My favorite's almond, but you could also combine the almonds and the cashews, which I did that. That was pretty good, but straight up almond is my favorite. You don't like milk and tea? I do like milk in my black tea. That is a must. I was taught how to make a proper English tea. You need the freaking milk, man. Sorry. But I have put this in my black tea. Ooh, so good. Ooh, so good. Yeah, and homemade coconut milk is just as easy. Look, I'll show you. Just buy some shredded coconut. With this one though, you definitely don't want to use cold water. You can even warm up your water just a tiny bit on the stove, but not boiling, just to get it hot, and blend that. But be careful, because I noticed that if it's too hot, your blender, the bottom of your blender will start to detach as it's blending at that high speed. Oh, and always blend on high for almond milk. So yeah, same thing with coconut milk. And so if I do this dish, I'll do like a chicken with miso, tomato, jalapeno, and what else do I add to it? Miso, tomato, jalapeno. Oh, and coconut milk. Duh, that was the point. Coconut milk. Add that in. So when I make that dish, I make my own coconut milk. Super good. So easy. What about chicken? No chicken or just out of chicken? I don't know what, there's no context to that message. Maybe I missed some lines in chat, but today I made this dish because I wanted to work with stuff I had so I didn't have to rush going around to 5 different stores during this freaking pandemic, exposing myself just for really simple ingredients. So I just worked with what I had, but I wanted something new. I wanted something interesting. And so the only thing I had to go to the store for was some herbs and one spice. Done. And it turned out really good. Do you have to filter out the almonds? Yes. So if you miss that part, you have to filter the almonds or whatever kind of nut you use out of this after you blend it. You can get a $10 bag online to filter it. You can also use cheesecloth. I like the bag because you don't have to throw it away afterwards. You can rinse it out. And instead of wasting your almonds, you lay them out. I'm not going to do it right now, but you lay them out on a baking sheet for like a couple hours and then turn your oven on the lowest setting it will go to on the bottom rack, and you dry them out that way. You just have to be really mindful because they burn super easily. You have to turn them around. I've burned them more than once because it can take more than a couple hours to do that. So there you go. That's it. And then I have a little cap that I'm going to put on this. So in the meantime, what am I going to do? Don't go anywhere, you guys. I'm not done for the day. I'm trying to keep you guys entertained. So, what am I going to do? I'm going to put on my Be Right Back screen. This will take a little bit, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I don't know. I'm trying to get this down to a science so it doesn't take too long. I already ate with you guys, so I don't have to eat. So that saves us a little bit of time. I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen on. I'll put some music on. I am not picky with my food. Actually, that is very incorrect. I love food. The contrary. I love food. I love making my food. I love seeing what I put into my body. I like to know where it comes from. And I love the fact, and I'm super grateful for the fact that I can actually afford things that I used to not be able to and cook for myself. Because even sometimes at like the best restaurants you go to, I feel a little ill afterwards. I don't know, maybe it's the oils they use, maybe it's something else. It just doesn't set right with me. I love the fact that I can make my own food and know what I'm putting inside of my body. I always feel much better, much cleaner too. Quality ingredients any day of the week. So, all right. With that being said, I am going to put the Be Right Back screen on. Oh, let me get some shout outs if I miss any. And I did. All right. Allele 007, Jamas 449, Not Sarek 17, KHMP 60. Thanks for the subs, you guys. Thanks so much. I hope you enjoyed this. This is another secret sauce. So I made Persian cuckoo, which is a
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know, this is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every day, once a day, give yourself a present. Don't plan it, don't wait for it, just let it happen. It could be a new shirt at the men's store, a cat nap in your office chair, or 2 cups of good, hot, black coffee. Like this.
A present. Like Christmas.
Oh, man, that is the spot. Nothing like a great cup of black coffee.
I'm back. I'm back. Okay, 5 minutes turned into 20 for coffee, but you know. That's what happens when you stream all day, guys. But I'm back, so don't worry. I saw more things that I wanted to clean. Alright, who did I miss? I don't know if I got this shout out. Oh yeah, I did, because I remember that name. Okay. El Poos. Thank you for the sub. What's up, Ulster? Thanks for the raid. When you raided, I was switching up my rooms. We were in the kitchen for a while. Russians in chat. BBS.
Okay.
Cow cow. Cuckoo. Hong Kong. That is a shortwave radio in the back. Yes, good eye. Stepan Andreevich, thank you for the tier 1 3 months. Meow. What's up? Yes, I am back. Thanks, guys. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out while I switched my rooms over. It's never easy. It always takes longer than I think it will. I need some lotion. But we made it. So, Ulcior, you're a Dota player. All right. So, what's up? Thanks, Paul. Everybody's been trying to get me to play Dota. Dota 2. Because I play League. And my chat is paused over here. We didn't get to the fan mail. No, and that's why I have the full cam on before... Oh, I need to change my category, but I wanted to do that before we go into game. Because last night we had some complications setting up the group game with audio. Does the Transformer have a wig? No, those are the cat ears, man. You know that. Dota is harder than League? I've actually heard it's more intuitive than League. I don't know because I've never played it. I have it on my computer. I just never played it. Oh, he plays League too? Can we change the camera angle? Absolutely not. No. We're going to be playing the Switch in a little while, and in order to play on the Switch, I have to sacrifice my nice camera for a webcam. And this is the only angle in which it fits. So, and it's the exact opposite with my actual camera. And I'm having my coffee. Ooh, this is more like a dessert. With the almond milk I just made. It's a special day. This camera angle does not work when I use my good camera, because my good camera is a completely different lens size, and if I put it exactly where this webcam is, it doesn't work at all. And then if I put it a little bit further back, then all you see is forehead, because I did a couple streams like that, and then I watched back. I was like, oh, okay, it might look fine on a small screen, but on the big screen it looks terrible. And then behind here, and another reason why my eyes get tired so easily is because behind here, behind my monitors and behind my desk, I have shelving that goes all the way up. And so there's just not the room to move anything back there or even turn the lights. There's just too much going on, too many shadows. So I would love to switch my room up, but I just redid this room about a year ago, a little over a year ago, and it was a lot of work and a lot of time. So I'm really would not time, you know, just don't have a lot of it. And but now that I'm in here more, I think about it almost every day, and there's little things that really bother me, and I would like to change them. So I have another room, which is my guest room, that I think I would switch it up with, that I plan on switching it up with, and I've been getting some cool ideas. My friend painted the tiger belly walls, or one of them, and then I saw like some stills, some screen grabs from the video, and it looked super cool, because I was thinking I'll just do a plain like white wall background, and then I can kind of switch it up with things if I want. But then I saw her painting. The music probably is loud, thank you, because I just came back from a break, so thanks for that reminder. So yeah, then I saw this wall my friend painted for Tiger Belly, and I was just like, that looks really cool. It's super bright. It just gives it another dimension and texture in the background. So then I was thinking of something like that too. The problem is our friend, this thing, while I love it functionally, and that's why I didn't design it, but like I bought it and designed the inside a particular way. It's so bright, and I've thought about having it painted or wallpapered or something like that, but it's also just a pain to move because it's into the wall as well. So the shelves have to come out, all the stuff has to come out, take it off, put it back. The orange dude is Gudetama. And this version of Gudetama, he is wrapped in bacon. He's an egg. So it's not a fridge. This is just like, I use this instead of ugly office file cabinets. I use this and I customize it. So some of it is shelving, some of it is drawers. So I do file some things, and I have a pull-out drawer, and I created like these customizable wire hanging things. And then the shelving I use for like gear, paper, stamps, that kind of stuff. Definitely not a fridge. That would be a big fridge. Gudetama. You don't know Gudetama? The lazy egg? I love him. So yeah, I would love to move all of this. Maybe this year I'll do it. I think this year I'll do it, but it's just, I'm not gonna have more space though. The size of the rooms are exactly the same. The only difference being that the other one has more light, which will be nice. But they're the same size, and they're really weird actually. They have odd shapes. They're both pretty small. And then I have my other room where I watch movies, and when I first started streaming, I thought about doing my streams in there, and I tested it out, and that was just impossible because I was going to be using a projector, and then like the light bouncing off and on, it just did not work. So that's not an option, and there's not a lot of light in there. I would like to have the option of daylight. Daylight just makes lighting nice. It's a nice break for the eyes too, so I could have the option to use less lights on certain days. But you know, time. Phone home. Does this get caught in my hair? No, only when I take my headphones on and off, but otherwise no. Amish Space Pirate, thank you for the sub. What's up? Welcome, welcome. So, the hoops just keep getting bigger. The almond milk is in the coffee today since I just made it. Autofocus is off actually. So if you're just joining, we did an episode of Secret Sauce earlier. And I made a Persian frittata, which is called a cuckoo. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And then I made hummus, and then I made almond milk. Because you guys have been asking me to make hummus for a while. Even though it wasn't my true version, it was still acceptable. And then the almond milk, because you guys have also been asking me to make that. So the hummus went really good with the cuckoo. It was nice. And now, oh, I have a few things to open. These are like leftover things from my birthday that I just like the days kept getting messed up on stream, so I hadn't opened it yet. And then a couple letters. So that'll be quick, and then we can get into some games. Let me move this. Okay, so I've been trying to keep things extra. Climbing over the arm of my chair. I've been trying to keep things extra sanitized. So I kind of saw what one of them was, but I didn't read what's on it. I saw that there were shirts, but I didn't like unfold them. So this angle brings back older stream memories. So this one came with a card, a birthday card, and then the other two are just regular fan mail. Oop. So I'll open the card first. And it says, honk. I don't have a schedule. We don't have a command for schedule because my life is insane. But you can expect to see me usually 3 days a week. But since the quarantine's hit, I've been streaming more often than 3 days a week. But you can always check me out on social media because I always post a few minutes before going live. No way! No. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. It's nice to count on a birthday for a little fun and a lot of good thoughts from the people who care about you. Hope you have many reasons to smile today. Happy belated birthday, Grizzle Bear! Yes! Thank you, Grizzle. I love this. I love this. Okay, wait. This part. Haha, that's awesome. Okay to read on stream. Thank you for including that, because sometimes I don't know when they're a little bit more personalized. Once again, happy belated birthday. Thank you for unleashing your awesomeness on Twitch and just being a breath of freshly squeezed organic air. I also have to personally thank you for helping me to realize to enjoy life and just be yourself. Damn the critics. I met you at the Rip Bodice for one of your book signings, and while I was there, a street fair was present. The air and spectacle of it all, and having a delightful conversation with you about the music being played helped me see I needed changes in my life that continue physically and mentally for the better. Thank you. Aw, thanks, Grizzle. Thanks so much. Those are really kind words. I'm glad and happy that I could inspire you somehow and fucking, excuse me, I'm so good at not cussing, but so you know I'm passionate. That makes me really excited, and that's really cool. More power to you. Keep it up. Whatever you're doing, whatever that changes, I can tell the way you wrote that it's a really positive change. So let's give a clap to Grizzle. Thank you. And then this is what he sent, which I saw there were shirts, but I didn't look at the front yet. The cuss jar. Oh, yeah. Procrastinators unite tomorrow. Yes. Yes. And, oh my goodness. Honk. Oh, I can't wait to wear this one in public and people are going to be like, huh? What? The procrastinator one? Normal humans will get. This one, they're going to be a little confused by. I love it. Thank you so much, Grizzle. I really appreciate it. Sorry I didn't get to opening these earlier. I just feel like I don't know what happened. I had them disinfected first, and then because of everything that's going on. And then I feel like my streams were just a little weird where I didn't have the moment or the opportunity to do this. So, yes, thank you again. Now I have to wash them and all that good stuff. And then we just have a couple letters. Why honk? Because was it last year or this year? I forget. I don't know. In the past few months, I played Untitled Goose Game because chat trolled me. I wanted to play Witcher. This was last year now that I think of it. Yeah, it was last year, a few months ago. Chat voted for me to play Untitled Goose Game over the Witcher. Over the Witcher. So that happened. And it ended up being surprisingly entertaining and ridiculous. Yeah, it was last fall. I'm remembering because I remember I started The Witcher the week of Thanksgiving for the first time. You saw me on Tiger Belly. It was hilarious. Cool. That was a lot of fun. Thank you. Okay. Happy belated birthday. This card has a balance of $18. Wheezy. It's like fuel and merchandise card. Okay, thank you. Is there a Wheezy in here? We got a Wheezy? I don't. Let's see. It's probably easier for my phone. We just got an alert. I'll read to you guys in a second. Do we have a Wheezy? Will the real Wheezy please stand up? Nope. Nope. Okay. It's not like they didn't put their Twitch handle, but they put their real name and then they put like a nickname, but it doesn't look familiar. Also, I don't know if this even exists. Let me look. I don't know if we have this in California. Locations. Anyways, maybe I'll use this for a giveaway. I know it's small, and I know, but that seems like something very personal that they thought of sending, so maybe I can pay it forward. Yeah, it's the thought that counts, exactly. But if I can't use it, I also don't want it to go to waste, so I could always use it for a giveaway. Gas money is gas money. Yeah, toilet paper costs more than than fuel. Oh, I guess we do. Anyways, maybe I'll still use it as a giveaway. Why? I could. They're kind of far. Actually, no, it's like San Diego. And the airport, that's it. So, thank you, Wheezy. I wish you were in here or I had something like to know who you were, but I don't. So thank you if you're watching this. And maybe I'll pay it forward because I feel like I've never seen this brand. And I don't want to forget that I have it. I'll write them a letter anyways. They're from Illinois. The store is not called Wheezy. That was their name. Dear Sasha, my name is blankety blank blank. I am a huge fan of yours. I love your work even in video games. You were great in Saints Row 3. I know you're very busy, but it would be really cool to get an autographed photo. Thank you. You rock. Sincerely, blankety blank blank. Cool. He also included the envelope and stamp, which makes this so much easier. So that's cool. Easy. Yes, I don't read people's real names unless they specifically say in the letter that it's okay on stream. And because not everybody that sends stuff is watching this or will watch this. And then, of course, like Grizzle, he put his name. So I think that's more than okay to read his username. Of course I remember Attack of the Show. Do I ever stream with the ham radio? So there's not much that I can legally do because I don't have my license. I started getting into ham radio and I started to study a little bit to get my license to be able to communicate. You can even see, oh wait, this is my normal view. Normally with this camera, you guys can see my walkies as well. I listen in, it's super fun, but I cannot technically communicate. So I was thinking maybe like stream study buddy. I could start studying again for it. I don't know.
Okay.
And I've like watched the International Space Station as I've monitored it, but I technically cannot communicate with it or attempt to. I do need a stretch, you guys. Did I ever do the request on the Art LeBeau channel? Yes, you must have missed it. I was telling chat a couple days ago. I ended up writing them and I might have told you guys that before that I wrote them. Well, they finally wrote me back. Finally, I say that like it took a long time. It didn't take that long, just a few days. They actually wrote me back and they said, I'll read it to you if you missed it. Let me bring up the message. I wrote them. Yes, okay to use them safely in the name. Wait, your message is cut off. It's okay to use equipment responsibly in the name of safety. Yes, that for sure. Okay, so what did they say? Hi there, Sasha. Thank you so much for being a longtime listener. Your support is much appreciated, and thank you for leaving your cool dedication here on Facebook. We have it logged, and we'll be in touch with you again soon with the details on when it will air on the show. And then I replied. So, that's pretty cool. I can't wait till they write back. But, did I set my alarm? I said I was going to do it the other day, and I forgot. Let's see. I'm going to set an alarm or a reminder for Sunday to, because you know, sometimes people mean to do stuff. Oh, I did do it. Okay, I have the reminder in my calendar. So, what do you know? Too many windows open. Too many windows open. That would be so dope, Raka. But he's 94 years old, I believe, so I don't think that would be very easy to do. Also, all of the rules, you know, copyright stuff could get a bit difficult. What's up, Corby? You missed the cooking. I love sushi. I love sashimi. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Anonymous, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thanks for the support. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Geo416, Simulacra. Thanks for the subs, you guys. Thank you very much. Hippopotamus, thank you for the tier 1 munch, food, eat, what? I don't mean to be rude, but I've recently been working on myself a lot as a man. It comes in the form of knowing my own darkness and getting acquainted with my own shadow, metaphorically. Have you ever done anything like this as a female in Hollywood? It's nice to hear it growing. Thanks for the continued support. One of my philosophies in life is that I am a perpetual student. And sometimes we get caught up in the rat race of life, especially as we get older, because we have less and less time to do things that we enjoy. But I have to remind myself that's an essential, for me personally at least. So, yes. Does gender have something to do with it? A little bit. But I also think it's something that everybody should attempt to do in life. And I don't know if you noticed, but like if that's Hollywood, I'm like an observer. Know what I mean? But good for you. Like Grizzle. Grow. Change. Reflect. Learn from your mistakes. Don't let them hinder you. And I know sometimes we make mistakes, and then maybe we focus on those mistakes. And when I say we, I mean myself. But as my dad used to say, you got to wipe those tears off, take a deep breath, and stop feeling sorry for yourself. So sometimes when I ruminate on something far too long, I think of those words and I say, okay, enough of that. There's no shame in starting over. There's no shame in failure. Unless you keep repeating the same mistakes, of course. Then you're like, okay, we need to have a talk now. But you have not lived life until you failed. And that's the cold, hard truth. What's up, Tariq? Oh, I sent you some information, by the way. I don't know if you saw it. I sent it today. Now back to the serious topics, like fart jokes. If the volume is really low, it could be because I have the mic a little bit further away. How's that? Yes, it is hard to realize that failure can mean progress. But you live, you learn. Oh, I saw I saw somebody, and I forgot to reply to it while we were still in the kitchen earlier. When was the last time you made a clip? Let me answer that. There's tons of clips. Twitch.tv/Sasha Grey. You can see all the clips your heart desires. Cha-ching. Ta-da. Ba-da-bum-bum. Okay. I saw somebody in chat earlier say, I have a question. Not trying to be rude, but do all people wear shoes or slippers in their house all the time? And if you do, don't your feet get sweaty? And I meant to reply to it, but it was when I was in the middle of something, so I was looking. I think it was when I was blending the almonds. So I was on my phone when I saw that. I wear slippers when I'm in the kitchen. 100%. I must. Otherwise, my feet will hurt in 10 minutes. Other than that, no. I don't. But my feet get cold really easily, so I wear socks basically all the time. But I try, when it's nice outside, to go barefoot in my backyard or my balcony to feel the earth and the sun when it's warm. Yeah, and tiles can get really cold too, so. Crocs with socks. Blech. What's up, Fluffy? Why are people talking in Russian or something like that? Because I'm worldwide. And they shouldn't be. If they're new, we give them a friendly warning. But we keep the channel English only because I only speak English. But, you know, Russians are still welcome. Matt Shat, that was so good. That clip was so good. I'm glad to see you. Glad to see you progressing. Okay, I read the whole comment. That's nice. Thank you. It's gonna scroll too fast for me to read it out loud, though. Except she has hair. Привет. Season 3 of Ozark is out? Yes! Well, not that I've had time to really watch anything. I finally went back and restarted The Witcher, but I only got one episode in. He does puppets. Favorite series? I don't know. It's always changing, right? But I'd say in the past year, my favorite series were definitely Ozark, Atlanta. I can't wait for Atlanta to come back. It's taking way too long. Ozark, Atlanta, Fleabag. Fleabag. Oh my goodness. Those would probably be my top 3 recently. Yeah, I loved Game of Thrones. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, The Young Pope was great, but that's been a while. And I haven't watched the... They did a follow-up to it. I haven't watched yet. Have I ever thought about going blonde? I remember somebody mentioning you should go blonde. And have you thought about it? Never do it. With all due respect, of course. You must have not heard my reply to whoever said go blonde. Definitely would not. I did not see the Fleabag play. I had a few friends who did. And if she ever brings it here, I would definitely see it. You still haven't watched Game of Thrones, Ice Cold? Oh yeah, that's right. You said that last night. Well, here's the thing. Now it's so late. No, my hair does not... This face does not work with blonde at all. If it was for something specific and I was going deep darken into a character or something, that would be a different discussion. But these eyebrows are just way too thick and big. And my skin tone also does not work with it. Yeah, look, Ice Cold. If you're going to start it, you have to wait. Actually, now would probably be a good time considering the quarantine and everything. But you have to wait where you're really bedridden. So if you get the normal flu, a cold, something like this, or a bad sinus infection, a cold is only be a few days, right? For most people, then you can start it. But otherwise, it's such a commitment at this point because the episodes are so long and there's tons of seasons. Tiger King, I want to see. I do. Well, I do pancakes. Here you have a recipe. That's funny. This is the thing. Pancakes are good. I actually made some pancakes over the weekend. Last weekend. I was craving pancakes for once. But this is the thing. I'm not a big sweets for breakfast person. I actually had a stomachache after I made them. It was kind of worth it because I was like, oh, yum, pancakes. These are good. But, or French toast. I've been wanting to make French toast for a good year now. But I know I'm going to feel sick after it. It's too much sugar for me. I'm just not big on breakfasty sweet foods. Or any time of day foods. No matter what time of day you make them, they always make me feel... Why? Because they always have made me feel a little sick. And it's been like that since I was a kid. Same thing with donuts. Like, oh, I love a good donut. Oof, don't get me wrong. I love a good donut. But I always feel a little sick afterwards. It sucks. But it's worth it, you know, because I don't eat it all the time. Crepes don't do that to me. I don't know why. Maybe because they're not as filling. And I do prefer waffles over pancakes just because I like crunchy. It's like I don't even know you anymore. Hey, I still have the other half a bag on my desk. I haven't finished it yet. But this is the other thing about sour candies and why I prefer chocolate over sour candies. They always leave, and I noticed it that day, and this is why I haven't picked these back up. They always leave a weird aftertaste. Blueberry pancakes. I had blueberries and I forgot to put them in my pancakes. So I'm definitely more of a salty. I like salty things more. Salty breakfasts more. But chicken and waffles. Yes, see, because there's a balance. Then I won't feel sick after that. You have the protein to lift it up. You know what I mean? But I can't make pancakes, eggs, bacon, grits. Whenever I do that, afterwards, I always waste so much. I'm like, this is for families. And it takes pancakes take forever. By the way, I only made pancakes. It took me like 40 minutes. Well, because look, if you turn up the heat too high on the pan when you're making pancakes, they burn. I also like them thick. I don't have a waffle maker, so I can't make waffles. So I put my pancakes in a smaller pan, so they're thicker. And then crispy, yep, crispy on the outside, soft on the inside. Medium rare pancakes. I don't have a waffle maker, though. If I had a waffle maker, yes, it would take me 3 minutes, but I don't have one, and I'm not going to buy one because I just wouldn't use it enough. I do have a microwave. It's just cropped out of the shot in the kitchen. I made Korean pancakes a couple weeks ago. Ooh, those were good. Use a flat cooker for pancakes? No. Then they're too thin. What's up, bro jogger? Yes, the new angle is because we're back on a webcam for the Switch in a moment. SVMU Kristen, thank you for the sub. What's up? Should we play some games? What's wrong with mayo? Oh man. Welcome. You must be new here. You must be new here. Thanks for watching. So we just need to clip mayo. That mayo speak that I did in the kitchen earlier. How did I learn the Persian herb cuckoo? I was looking, I told chat this earlier, I was looking up recipes that would be good to take for traveling. So when I travel, when I take an airplane, I always bring my own food, or I try to. I don't every time, but airplane food always makes me sick. And especially adding jet lag on top of that, it just throws my body all out of whack. So I try to bring my own food, and I was looking for new inspiration, and I came across some forum, and it was in the comments of this forum, and I said, ooh, that sounds really good. So I saved the recipe. I never made it. It's been almost a year since I've had it, and I keep meaning to make it. And since we're all in quarantine, and since I want to avoid going to 5 different stores for a cooking episode, I try to think, what do I have in my house that I can make? And even if I have to go to the store to get a few ingredients, it's not going to be that difficult to find. And I said, ooh, I remember that recipe that I never tried. I have almost everything. The only thing I had to buy was the herbs and the fenugreek. So I made that today on stream, and it was so good. So good. I'm really excited. The only thing I was missing, the topping, which I know where to find it, just not at the closest store to me. But otherwise, it was still really, really good. I don't dislike pancakes. I like them. They just make me sick, so I avoid them. Except last weekend, I was really craving pancakes. I made them. I put honey on them because I forgot syrup. And it was good. Honey's my jam. So that's how I learned about the Persian Iranian cuckoo. And now it was so good. I want to try a different version. This one had a lot of herbs inside. It was green. So I saw a few different recipes that I'd also like to try. We've not done movie night yet. We will. Scotsman with the clip. Thank you. But then it's weird. I can eat, even so that tiramisu I made lasted me a whole week. And the last piece I had a few weeks ago when I made it on stream. But then the last piece I had was extra large. So I ate the whole thing and I felt sick afterwards. That's the thing. I have to have my sugar in small amounts. Otherwise I always feel sick. New camera. This is actually old camera. But because of my potato, if I want to play the Switch, I have to use this one. I have to sacrifice my good camera. What movie could we watch? Go over to Discord when you get a chance and just give some suggestions. I think we already know which platform it's going to be on. Nintendo fan found the clip. You just added a command. Thank you, Nintendo. Thank you. The food turned out really good. The cuckoo smell goes all over the plane. You should know that. Well, okay, this is a funny thing. That's funny you should say that. So, right, that's something I'm considerate of other people. I'm definitely a considerate traveler. So, a lot of the comments were saying the same thing. If you want to travel with your own food, it's like the people who bring on the fast food onto the airplane, man, and then a whole plane smells like farts afterwards. That's the worst. But when I made this today, because it was my first time making it and I smelled it, the whole house smelled up. I mean, to me, this smells very good. But when you're going to be on an international flight or anything over a 1 hour flight, yes, I don't think this would fly. A regular frittata would, though, because it wouldn't have all the herbs inside. So I can still make a regular frittata next time. Sasha doesn't tan. What? Why are we talking about tanning? I choose not to. Sometimes I do in the summer, but I still cover my face. So you'll have like this all different colors. Even now my arms are different color than my face. What about the people that bring Tupperware? That'd be me. That would be me. Yeah. Actually, no. I don't every time. I try to find things to bring that I don't need, that I can put it in Ziplocs. You bring barbecue on a plane? Cold barbecue? Or the dudes who just fart on planes. They sat you down next to King Flatualo once. I actually told the stewardess. Yeah, that's the worst. Like, just go to the bathroom and pop a squat. No, the only time I brought Tupperware was for my beans. Yep, I brought my beans on the plane. Don't judge. Even the girl in TSA girl understood me. She understood me. I'm telling you, I hate airplane food. And I hate airport food. There's not even a good option. There's not even a good option at the airport. I brought my beans. That's the only time I brought Tupperware. And I told my friends this because they were like, oh, or you must be starving when I landed. I said, I'm okay. I ate my own food. I brought my own beans. And I go, but didn't you fart all the whole way? I was like, no, man, I eat a lot of beans. I'm good. I don't have that side effect. But I was going through TSA and the girl was like, oh, I gotta check your bag. It's okay. And I actually genuinely forgot that I had them. And she goes, do you have a water? I said, no. And then she pulls it out and she goes, oh, what's this? And I smiled. I said, oh, those are beans. And then she goes, okay, here you go. She understood. She gave me the nod. She got it. She's like, ah, okay. I know that was the first time she saw beans too, for sure. Yeah, the food at CDG is a different story. The food in French airports is a different story. The food in Italian airports is an entirely different story as well. Ooh. Also, some of the best eggs I ever had was at an airport in Mexico too. So there you go. Basically here we just suck at food. No, they would definitely let you go. But the thing that I forgot was to drain the water out. You missed the cooking, yeah. I think beans have always just been, I'm not joking, they don't make me fart. I know you guys don't believe me. But I think because they've been a part of my diet since I was a child, I don't have that side effect. But I'll have dinners where I'll have a spread out. And a couple hours later, my friends are like, oh, I shouldn't have ate all those beans. I'm like, what's wrong with you people? How are you? It doesn't affect me. In a normal quantity, at least. I don't know what happened if I ate like 16 ounces or something, but this fart talk is disgusting. Fart challenge. Next stream, eat 2 cans of beans before an 8-hour stream. You got interrogated by TSA for bringing a 30-ounce perfume and you passed beans. Yeah, but beans, you can take the liquid out. You see, it's food. A solid. Gallus, thank you for the sub. What's up? How do they know they're not dangerous beans, though? Look, we all know these ounce milliliter rules are all a freaking joke. It's a joke. It's just a way for airports and airlines to charge more money. That's it. So now, instead of bringing my water, my freshly squeezed organic water from my fridge, I have to buy an $8 bottle of water. Huh? I have to buy that sandwich with week-old bread that you can barely bite through because it's so stale. I have to buy that salad that tastes like fridge because it's the leaves of the salad are wilted. You know what I mean? We all know it. We even saw in the news somebody in chat mention that airports have temporarily removed limitations because everybody's carrying through hand sanitizer through the airports. It's all a joke. The amount of what you're bringing shouldn't make a difference. Of course, your carry-on, yes, the size, the weight, that's important for the airplane. But what you're bringing through security should not make a difference, because if they're going to screen it, they're going to screen it. So the same personal sized bag where all your stuff has to fit in can be scanned and tested anyways. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So, and as a girl, let me tell you, fitting all of your liquids in a bag this big, impossible. Impossible. Well, I brought a cow with me one time for fresh milk, but TSA was like, nope. Yes, Fluffy. You think farts should be private things and couples should not do them in front of each other? Oh, man. That's why you have to put your cow in a stroller so they think it's a baby. Should we play some games? If it happens. No games, just farts. Hide the fart. We should watch Tiger King so we can have your reactions on that guy. Pre-game stretch. No spoilers, no spoilers. I'm keep looking at the camera that's not on. Don't, no, what I just say, no spoilers. No spoilers. It is a rule in my channel. No spoilers, please. Oh, I did get Cheez-Its today, though. The past couple weeks were so stressful. When I did have to go to the grocery store, I didn't even look. I didn't even care. I had my popcorn at home. I was fine. Today, I said, okay, I'm only going to one store. That's it. Got the Cheez-Its. Team Mayo quality time. You guys are sick. Great Tiger Belly episode. Thank you. Can I yawn? I don't want to yawn. Then I won't stop. Main Digao, thank you for the 2 months. Not Naive Bays, thanks for the sub. Your boy Doe Trick, thanks for the tier 1s you got for the tier 1. Thank you guys. I keep looking in this direction because that's usually where my camera is, and it is there. It's just covered. And I have my webcam here right now, so I keep doing this, but you guys are here. Ew, Tabasco Cheez-It. No way. Blech. Ruin. I'm so sick of all these things. Extra flavors on everything. Just stop. Too many extra flavors. Too many extra flavors. And then meanwhile, don't ask me how I know, the spicy nacho chip is no longer spicy. They took out the spice quality, and then they had to release a extra flaming hot for the real ones, and then but whatever they put in it is different. It's not the same flavor, and it sucks. They reduced the spice index for the lamos that couldn't just get the regular nacho flavor. I love tarte tatin. I do. I need to, it's very difficult to make the dough, the pastry dough is so difficult to make. And I've tried making it even with pre-rolled, but it always comes out too raw. So I'm doing something wrong. I need to, maybe if I try making the dough myself instead of buying the pre-roll, that would help. But it's really difficult to make. I love it.
Okay.
I have way too many hot sauces in my cupboard. A different flavor depending on what I'm eating. Okay. Ooh, there she goes. Uh-huh. I'm not the chips, I'm the salsa. Who says that? It was just working before I switched scenes. What's going on? Come on. Come back. Come back. see you now. Uh-huh. So, come on, OBS. I played games, actually, with followers last night. With subs, actually. For the first time, we did a game night. We had some complications, but we managed to finally get through it. And yet, for some reason, this does not... It came up right before I switched scenes, and now it's gone. I'm gonna go back to full cam for a second.